Have a qualifying non-wagering race set to go postward. Greystone Shadow, Nick Oakes, and Salisbury Ian Corey McPherson. And there they go, off and pacing with Salisbury Ian, leading them into the first turn, and the 2-year-old Greystone Shadow goes second. So as they swing on by the opening 8, it'll be Salisbury Ian to cut this one out. He's got 3 open in the early going. Second is Greystone Shadow. So as they swing on by the first quarter mile, Salisbury Ian is widening his lead on Greystone Shadow. 30-2 was the quarter. Salisbury Ian extending his lead with every stride, approaching the opening half mile. Greystone Shadow is second at the midway point. Opening half mile was 1:01, so they went 29-4 in the second panel. Track condition right now listed as good with a 1-second variant. Salisbury Ian all alone going to 3/4 on Greystone Shadow. Off stride on the front end went Salisbury Ian as they arrive at the 3/4. Greystone Shadow is second. The 3/4 was 1:30-1. So the qualifiers arriving at the finish line. Salisbury Ian will win, and Greystone Shadow will finish second. Time for the mile in 1:59-3. come. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good evening and welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park on this crispy Thursday evening. We have an 11-dash program for you this evening, and in Race 9 we have the feature, the Open Trot. Hi everyone, it's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk here in Charlottetown. Overnight we woke up this morning to a little blanket of snow just in Charlottetown. I live about 10 minutes east of the city, and we didn't get any snow over there. So driving into town today, it was interesting to see the city that got about 15 centimeters of snow overnight. So you're going to see snow in the infield today, but the track looks like it's in pretty good shape, so it should be a great night of racing. And as I said, the Open Trot comes up in Race 9. It's a field of 5. Libero has post 1. Incredible 2 has post 2. Glider Man has post 3. He was really good for Jason Hughes last week, and he almost collared Jess or Jessica at the line last week. So that's going to make things interesting here as he leaves in the middle of the gate. New Legacy leaves from post 4, and Jess or Jessica, who's been unbeatable in her last 4. She's reeled off 4 in a row. She is on the outside, post 5. It should be a great race. They bring it every single week, so it should be an exciting event, even though it's only a short field. And again, we got an 11-dash program. We got Filly Mares, a couple nice Filly Mares classes coming up in races 10 and 11. So it should be a great night of racing. But before we get to the action, we got to get to the program and equipment changes. And for that, we'll send it upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 58 of the meeting. Good track conditions. There is a 1-second variant. It's 3 degrees Celsius is the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges are Mr. Gary Devine and Mr. Robbie Shaw. Ladies and gentlemen, there are no equipment changes on tonight's racing program. That's a rarity. Everything in the program just the way it's going to happen on this night. First race post time is set for 6 o'clock, leaving you 24 minutes to get your first race selections in.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown. Now, back to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron will be calling all the action here tonight. And tonight we are under a 1 second variant. The track is in good condition. We had some snow overnight, and so that kind of wreaked havoc on the track earlier today, but the track crew did a great job at getting it ready for this evening's card. Tonight we have an 11-dash program. And in race 9, we feature the Open Trotters. It's a field of 5. Libero has post 1. Incredible 2 has post 2. Glider Man from post 3. New Legacy has post 4. And Jessie Jess or Jessica has post 5. It was quite a race last week in the Open Trot. Jessie Jess or Jessica came first up for driver David Dowling on New Legacy, who was cutting the mile. And for a small, compact field, they really do race. It's a competitive field. Not much separates them. And last week, Jessie Jess or Jessica is going to get it done off a first over trip. But right on her back was her stablemate, Glider Man, who's going to make things interesting at the finish. So let's take a look at last week's replay.
From second, Incredible 2. Windermere, Don't You Worry, goes third. Jessie Jess or Jessica biding her time fourth. Glider Man is fifth. They're rolling here. 57 and 3 was the half mile. Rounding the paddock turn, they chase New Legacy on by the 5/8. Incredible 2 with a 2-hole ride. Windermere, Don't You Worry, third. Here comes Jessie Jess or Jessica on the move fourth, and on the outside fifth. That is Glider Man at 3/4. New Legacy. Jessie Jess or Jessica, the queen of the trotters, are there second. Third up the rail, Incredible 2. Glider Man on the outside fourth. Trailing fifth, Windermere, Don't You Worry. The 3/4 in 1:28 flat. Homeward bound, and it's Jessie Jess or Jessica now the leader. Glider Man and Incredible 2 up the rail. Jessie Jess or Jessica, her stablemate, Glider Man, driving right in late. They're in a photo finish here. 1:57.3.
It was a great effort from the mare, Jessie Jess or Jessica. She picked up her 4th in a row, and like I say, she's been incredible over the last few weeks, and that was a nice trip last week, grinding it out. First up, I thought New Legacy, I had him picked to win. I thought he would get a breather on the front end in a small field, but they raced early, half 57 and 3, and the mare, Jessie Jess or Jessica, was able to grind out the victory, coming first up. Her stablemate surprised me last week. Jason Hughes gave him a great drive, second over. They set it up, and then down the stretch, they're going to angle to the inside, and I thought it was a pretty close finish. I thought maybe Glider Man was going to get up in the final strides to nab it on the line, but no, the mare, Jessie Jess or Jessica, picks up her 42nd lifetime victory. She has the outside again this week, post 5 for that mare. New Legacy has post 4. Glider Man was close last week. He has post 3. Incredible 2 raced well last week. She is going to have post 2, and Libero, who's in tough today, has the rail. So it's going to be a great race. Again, it comes up in race 9. It's the 9th race of 11 here tonight, so it should be a great night of racing. The Isle Pick 5 kicks off in race number 1. I'll be back in just a moment with my Isle Pick 5 ticket. Okay, we're about 10 away here from race 1, and as I mentioned, the Isle Pick 5 kicks off in race number 1. Guaranteed pool of $1,500 and a low 15% takeout. There's a look at our Isle Pick 5 tickets. I'm going to go with a 24164 post time picks. Peter McPhee, they like 24161, and the classifier's choice is 25162. For me, I like the 2. We're all on board the 2 in that first race. Roses for Jenny had a dominating victory on the front end last week in 58-3. In for a price this week to stay at that 351 level. And post 2 tonight, I think it's going to be a repeat performance for Roses for Jenny and Hughes. And then in race 2, post time picks and I are on board with the 4 Ocean View Chip. Tried it without the trotting hobbles 2 weeks ago, made a break, put them back on for last week, hit post 7, and still almost got there. A close second to getting salty. Post 4 tonight for Myrner. I think Ocean View Chip can get it done in that second race. And then in race 3, it's unanimous. We're all on board. The 1 Redland Peaches, a 2-year-old filly by McWicked, had a really nice qualifier for trainer-driver Mike McGuigan. 2 minutes 3/5 closing quarter, 29-1. He gets the rail here in this field of maiden filly and mares. So we're going to go with the 1 in that third race. And then in race 4, again, it's unanimous. We're all on board with the 6 Outrageous Style. Not a lot of gate speed, so post 6 won't really matter to this mare. As long as they push the pace early, this mare can really close home. If you look at her last quarters last week, 27-3, she was able to rally for a third place finish, and she was a nice winner there, 5 back and 57-2. Sharp closing quarters, so we like her to get it done in that 4th race, dropping down a level. And then in the 5th race, I'm going to go with the 4. I like Only the Good Die Young. This is a really tough group of winners of 3, not more than 5 races life. I was looking over this card, and pretty much any one of these filly and mares can get it done in that 5th race, so you might want to click the all button on your Isle Pick 5. I'm going to go with the 4, Only the Good Die Young, off that nice 3rd last week in 57-1 for Barrio. And so I'm going to put the 4 in my ticket. Post time picks and Peter McPhee like the 1 High Roller, who's shipping back home to Prince Edward Island after a couple starts at Woodbine Mohawk Park. The 2-year-old filly has the rail here tonight, and Peter McPhee is going to put her on his ticket. And then the 2 for the classifier's choice, It's Up to You, coming off that win last week on the front end in 57. She will be tough to beat in there for sure. So there's a look at our tickets. Good luck with yours here. We're getting close in the first.
First race on the track for the post parade. Number 1 is MD's Girl, owned by Gordon, David, Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford. Keith Ford, training and driving. Roses for Jenny, number 2. Jason Hughes trains and drives for owner Alan McDonald, East Biddeford. 3. Mockbrook Pro is owned by Mark Ramsey of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. 4. Tell Me Why is owned by Joe McDonald of Port Alban and Alexis Gass of Cornwall. Joe does the training. Kenny Murphy driving. 5. I Can Do It, owned by Douglas and David Neal of Charlottetown, trained by Keith Ford. Mark Campbell drives. Run for the Money wears number 6, owned by Full House Racing of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Jeff Lilly. Brett LeBlanc. Number 7, J.J. Kinley is owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown. Von Doyle trains and drives. Only 3 minutes to race 1 post time. It's the start of the I'll Pick 5 with a $1,500 guaranteed pool, the low 15% takeout. Kurt Hughes and the top selections are coming up next.
I'll Pick 5 does kick off here in race 1. No program or equipment changes tonight in any race. It's a pretty rare thing, but there is no program or equipment changes here tonight, so keep that in mind as you play your wagers here. And again, the I'll Pick 5 kicking off here in the opener with a guaranteed pool of $1,500 and a low 15% takeout. We also have Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta wagering, and the early daily double kicks off here in race 1. And if you're going to key one in your I'll Pick 5, I think this is the one to do it. It's Roses for Jenny, my top play in here out of the Jason Hughes stable. They were a winner on the front end last week, 58-3 on the drop in class at the 351 level from post 4. And they were going to have to move up in class, so put in for a price here to stay at this level. And they get an inside draw here, leaving from post 2 this week. Going to be pretty tough to beat this mare if she can get the front end. She a little inside speed there with MD's Girl on the rail, but I think Roses for Jenny can get to the front and control things and get it done. 1-4 currently. There is the aforementioned MD's Girl leaving from post 1 here for trainer driver Keith Ford. They had a rough outing last week. Roses for Jenny got it done on the front, and this mare leaving from post 6 was out the entire mile. Got a little tired late in the mile, so we'll throw that one out. Prior to that, she reeled off 3 rails in a row, getting good trips from an inside draw, sitting mid-pack throughout the mile and most of those weeks. Finished 3rd there, 3 back, 58-2. That was a really sharp effort, 29-1, and then followed that up with a nice 4th and 59-3 at the 351 level. Drawing into post 1 here today. I think they're going to get a good trip, maybe following the 2 Roses for Jenny, so I'm going to put her in for 2nd on my ticket, 8-1 currently. There's the 3 Mockbook Pro coming off a really nice performance from post 7 last week. Got away 7 by 6 3/4 at the quarter, and they were 7 by 7 3/4 at the half, and they rallied to finish 2nd on that day. 2 minutes flat was the chart at mile for Mockbook Pro. 29-4 closing quarter. Good second prior to that as well from post 4. Got to the front early and then just gave it up late to Southern Heart. Race timed 1:59-1, and they were winner 3 back from post 7 off and off the pace rally in 59-1. Post 3 tonight, very versatile mare at this level, so McPherson's got options. We'll see what he does here when the wings full, but I think she is a major threat in here at 5-2. filly mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the Thursday night opener. Let's send it upstairs for the first time to track announcer Vance Cameron.
MD's Girl, Roses for Jenny, Mock Book Pro. Tell me why. I Can Do It. Run for the Money, J.J. Kinley. Top of the stretch. Tonight's first race all lined up and approaching a start. Rough and pacing MD's Girl at the rail alongside Roses for Jenny. Third one to the turn. Mockbook Pro to get away fourth. That is Tell Me Why. Then racing from fifth, I Can Do It. Sixth is Run for the Money. And the early trailer, that is J.J. Kinley. Up the backstretch they go, and Roses for Jenny and the Blue Knight U's have cleared the lead as the post-time favorites. Second is MD's Girl. Mockbook Pro at the rail. Third, racing in mid-pack. Fourth, Tell Me Why. Fifth on the cones, I Can Do It. Racing from sixth, that's Run for the Money. And trailing the field, seventh is J.J. Kinley. 29-3. Open this one up. They're in straight alignment as they round that upper turn for time one. And the leader on by the 3/8 is Roses for Jenny. MD's Girl gets the pocket ride, racing from third. Mockbook Pro, Tell Me Why continues fourth. I Can Do It fifth. Run for the Money sixth. Outside seventh, J.J. Kinley. They're halfway home, and the unchallenged leader, Roses for Jenny, in 60 seconds flat. Tracking second is MD's Girl. Mockbook Pro continues third. That's Tell Me Why fourth. Fifth and edging out is I Can Do It. Sixth up the rail, Run for the Money. Trailing the field, J.J. Kinley. On the backstretch, they go to three-quarters next. Roses for Jenny, the leader. Mockbook Pro now is up to challenge. Third up the rail is MD's Girl. Tell Me Why are racing fourth. Fifth on the outside is I Can Do It. Then in sixth, Run for the Money, trailing seventh. That is J.J. Kinley, the three-quarters in 1:30.4 with an eighth of a mile left to go. Roses for Jenny up the rail. To her outside, Mockbook Pro. MD's Girl is third. Tell Me Why coming late fourth. Third in deep. Stretch now. Roses for Jenny. MD's Girl. Mockbook Pro on the outside gets it all for McPherson. MD's Girl was second. Roses for Jenny third. 2 minutes. Bullet.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for the Thursday night opener. This race happened just the way I thought it would. I thought Roses for Jenny would be on the front end here. I thought MD's Girl would get a nice two-hole ride, and I thought Mockbook Pro might try them off the gate, but then have to take back into the three-hole, and they sat 2-1-3 early, but Roses for Jenny got the fractions she wanted, a half and a minute, three-quarters, 1:30.4. McPherson's going to pop out of the three-hole, and Roses for Jenny does not have an answer for the brush of Mockbook Pro late in the mile, and Mockbook Pro's going to get it done here in the opener. MD's Girl is going to slip up the inside off a nice pocket ride from Bim Ford to get the deuce, and Roses for Jenny, who put up the early fractions, is going to have to settle for the show dough. So it's Mockbook Pro getting it done in the opener.
Mockbook Pro arriving at the first race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 7 by Running Book off the Mach 3 dam. Mock Lady, owned by Mark Ramsey of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia, bred by Curran Racing of Red Hook, New York. Trained and driven to victory by Corey McPherson. Time of the mile in 2 minutes. Mockbook Pro in the Thursday night opener at Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email sd.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Par Mutual, phone the judges, please. Par Mutual, phone the judges. Here's the official results from the first race. MD's Girl second, Roses for Jenny third, Mockbook Pro the race winner. Tell Me Why fourth, I Can Do It was fifth, Run for the Money finished sixth, J.J. Kinley seventh, fractions of 29 and 3, 1 minute, 1:30 and 4, and the mile time in 2 minutes. From the top, your program reached 231 4567. Mockbook Pro paid $5 to win, the Exactor $43.90, the Triactor $60.90, and the Superfecta was $34.83.
HBI players on PEI will be in for another promotion in November and December. Spend $25 or more on Red Shores and receive 3% cash back plus a chance to win $500 account bonus at the end of each month. Wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. Go to hbibet.com. Okay, there's a look at the selections for the upcoming second race. non-winners of 3 races life. Filly Mares 4, also eligible non-winners of 5 races life. Draw the outside. I'm going to go with a 4-5-1 in here. I like Ocean View Chip to get it done. Nice second there last time out from post 7. Going to be tough to beat from post 4. I like the 5 as well, Getting Salty, last week's winner. Got a little bumpy there after the start, but was able to get down trotting and get it done there in 2:03 and 2. So I like the 5 for second. I'm going to close out my try with the Magian Salsa on the rail for Jim Ripley. So post time picks and I matching strides with a 4-5-1. Classifier's choice going with Getting Salty on top with Ocean View Chip for second and Magian Salsa for third. We are 6 away from race 2. The trotters will be coming on the track momentarily.
Second race trotters are on post parade. Number 1, Magian Salsa, owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Jim Ripley trains and drives. Mile Hill Gus, number 2, is owned and trained by Paul Morrison of Cardigan. Mark Campbell up. 3 is Street Glider, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Amber Campbell driving. 4 is Ocean View Chip, owned by Bill Rollison of Belfast and Joey Allward of St. Louis, trained by Melissa Rennie, driven by Adam Murner. 5 is Getting Salty, owned and trained by Blaine White of South Panett. Corey McPherson drives. 4 minutes wagering time on the second. Back down to Kurt Hughes with a look at the top drivers here at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
Okay, here's a look at the top driver standings for 2023. Jason Hughes continues to lead the way with 115 wins, but closing that gap is Mark Campbell in second with 109 wins. Gilles Barrio sits in third with 85 wins. David Dowling one back from Barrio with 84, and Corey McPherson, who's had a pretty nice fall season, he continues to climb up the ladder, and he sits at 79 going into tonight, but as you can see, he just was a winner there in the opener, so make that 80 for Corey McPherson. Three away from race 2. Trotters on track here for this second race. Ocean View Chip on the screen right now for Adam Murner, trained by Melissa Rennie, owned by Bill Rollison of Belfast and Joey Aylward of St. Louis PEI. 3-year-old gelding by Looks Like a Chippendale. How about that trip last week from post 7, rallying to be second, just beat quarter of a length at the wire. 2:03 and 2 was a nice effort. Nice bounce back performance off that break without the trotting hobbles. 2 starts back, so with the trotting hobbles on, this trotter is going to be tough to beat and draws inside, Getting Salty tonight. 2-1, good price right now on the 4, Ocean View Chip. The 5 getting salty on the bit here right now. It looks sharp on the track for Corey McPherson, coming off a win in her latest effort. 3-year-old filly by Muscle Through It, owned by Blaine White of South Pinette. He is also the breeder and trainer. And Corey McPherson going to do the driving. He was in the seat last week for that nice win. And a nice effort there in the Maritime Breeders as well, finishing third in behind Irish Ray and Windermere got Muscle. Race time 2:02 and 2 and 2:03 and 2 for this filly last week, the winning performance. 4 wins from just 13 starts this year. Having pretty nice sophomore campaign, a little over 32,000 made this year. Getting salty, going to be tough to beat in here as well, but draws the outside post 5, 1-2. All right, there's the 1 Magian Salsa, owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Jim Ripley, the trainer and driver. What a recovery there from post 3 last week. Made that break. Was back 6 by 13 at the quarter and rallied to be just beaten 3 3/4 lengths, finishing third in 2:04 and 1, closing quarter 29 and 1. She had a great win there, 4 starts back. She never seen the wood. She was parked the entire mile and still was able to get it done in 2:03 and 4 on a good track that day. Similar class. So with the rail here tonight, Magian Salsa, definitely an exotic play here at 8-5. Trotters are lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for race number 2. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Second race trotters lining up. They are Magian Salsa, Mile Hill Gus, Street Glider, Ocean View Chip, and Gettin' Salty. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Off stride is the 2, Mile Hill Gus. There they go, up and trotting, led out by Street Glider. Second is Ocean View Chip. From the far outside is Getting Salty, then up the rail Magian Salsa, And the early trailer after the miscue is Mile Hill Gus. They arrive at the opening 8. And here comes Ocean View Chip from the outside now to take over the lead. Street Glider is second. Racing from third is Getting Salty. Giant Salsa has fourth. And back with the field fifth, Mile Hill Gus. So they're over to the opening quarter, now led by Ocean View Chip and Adam Murner. Second is Street Glider at long odds. Racing from third, Getting Salty. Giant Salsa fourth and Mile Hill Gus fifth. 31 seconds flat was the opening quarter. On by the 3/8 pole, a 2-length advantage for Ocean View Chip. Racing from second is Street Glider, Getting Salty. Edging to the outside third, Giant Salsa has fourth. And Mile Hill Gus is fifth. They're halfway home in the second, led by Ocean View Chip. Here comes Getting Salty on the outside to take over second. Street Glider on the cones third, Giant Salsa fourth. Mile Hill Gus is fifth. The half mile in 1:03 as they trot over to the 5/8 led by Ocean View Chip. Up into second is Getting Salty, back to third. Street Glider, Giant Salsa fourth. Fifth on the outside, that is Mile Hill Gus. The 3/4 coming next, leading them there. That's Ocean View Chip. Getting Salty is second, moving on to take over third. Giant Salsa. Fourth up the rail to Street Glider, trailing on the outside, Mile Hill Gus. The 3/4 up in 1:33 flat. Third quarter was 30 seconds flat, and they're turning for home. Ocean View Chip, Getting Salty. Giant Salsa not far away on the far outside. Deep stretch now, and here's Giant Salsa for Jim Ripley to win. Second is Getting Salty. Third, that'll go to Ocean View Chip. 2:03 and 3.
What a really nice effort here from the one. Giant Salsa was able to reel in the two that were talked about the most. The 4, Ocean View Chip, who cut it here for Murner, and the 5, Getting Salty and Corey McPherson. They're going to battle around the last turn, but tipping off Corey's back is Jim Ripley and the 1, Giant Salsa, and they're going to go right on by down the stretch and get it done in 2:03 and 3. Back half of the race was 1:03. This mare's back half was much better than that. So a great effort from the 1, Giant Salsa here as she gets it done in race 2.
Giant Salsa in the second race winner's circle, trotting the mare 4 by Ted the Stud from the Dancer's Victory Dam. Asked Me to Dance, a homebred of Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Jim Ripley training and driving. Time of the mile in 2:03 and 3. Giant Salsa in the second.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results in the second race. Magian Salsa, the race winner. Mile Hill Gus, fourth. Street Glider, fifth. Ocean View Chip, third. Getting Salty was second. Fractions went 31, 103, 133, and the mile 203 and 3. In review, it's 145, 32. Magian Salsa paid $5.90 to win. The exactor $17. The triactor $50.20. Superfecta was $37.56, and the early daily double $48.20.
Customers at our off-track simulcast theaters have a chance to win $500 cash and other prizes in the Pony Point Pursuit by playing Woodbine and Woodbine Mohawk Park until November 24th. And the grand prize is $500. Second place is a $150 fast bet credit. And third prize is $50 wagering vouchers. So complete details in our off-track simulcast theater at Red Shores Charlottetown and Redshores.ca. During the turf's renovation, customers enter through our main lobby and in through the Eastlink Trade Center.
Maiden Pacers for the third race are on post parade. Redland Peaches won, owned by Mark McDonald, Josh McDonald, Gordon Coles, and Ingham Jenkins. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. 2, Shelley Spirit, owned by Gordon, David, Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford. Keith training and driving. 3, Sensational Gal, owned by Doug Matheson and Janet Sanderson of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes. Mark Campbell up. 4 is Watch Your Bet, owned by Doug Matheson and Atlantic Racing Watch Group. Trained by Nick Oakes, Brody McPhee drives. 5, Le'Veon Bell, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Kyle DeRoche, Miles Heffernan. Number 6, It's Model Time, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Lose Route 204, Kenny Murphy driving. Number 7 is ATM Treasure, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Adam Murner driving. Number 8, Princess Royale, is owned by Audrey Gamester of Alban, trained by Willie McKay, Corey McPherson drives. 3 minutes wagering time on the third. It's close at the top of the trainer standings in Charlottetown. Here's Kurt with the top 5.
It's very close at the top. Tied for first is Melissa Rennie and Jason Hughes with 58 wins. Jen Doyle sits in third with 51 wins. Ron Matheson is in fourth with 44 wins. And Mark Campbell rounds out the top 5 with 37 wins. And there's a look at the top 5 trainers here at Red Shores. Okay, down to a minute to go here in race 3, and there's a look at the 1-9 chalk Redland Peaches 2-year-old filly by McWicked out of the Captain Treacherous Dam Alexander Valley. This is the first foal from this mare. Comes from a pretty nice family that includes Great Vintage and Vintage Master, both millionaires down in the third dam. So a well-bred filly by McWicked, a $30,000 yearling purchase at the Atlanta Classic sale. Nice qualifier there in 2 minutes 3/5, 29-1 final quarter. And so making her debut here tonight from the rail, she's going to be tough to beat off that impressive qualifier for trainer driver Mike McGuigan and owners Mark McDonald, Josh McDonald, Gordon Coles, and Ingham Jenkins. 1-9 still currently on the board. It's Model Time, leaving from post 6, scratched last week, but nice performance there. 2 starts back, nice second from post 5, got away third, and a real strong rally on the end of it there. 29-1 closing quarter for a mile of 1:59. Followed that up with a 4th in 2:02 and 2 on a sloppy track, and then again scratched last week. So we'll see how they do here tonight from post 6, but off that line where this one was second, 2 back, I've put her on my ticket 5-year-old mare by Stonebridge Terror, owned, bred, and trained by Robert Phillips of Lewis Route 204 PEI. Currently 6-1 on the board. Time is running out to get a ticket here in this third race there. Sensational Gal, 2-year-old filly by Roll With It Harry. Leaving from post 3 for driver Mark Campbell, trainer Nicholas Oakes. He trains this one for Douglas Matheson and Janet Sanderson of Cornwall. PEI, nice second, 2 back in 2:02. And they made that break from post 3 last week, so we'll throw that line out. And hopefully she can bounce back here with a nice effort from post 3. But a couple nice efforts prior to that second as well. 2:01.4 and a nice race time, 58.2. 4 starts back. Sensational Gal right now, 3-2 on the board. Race 3 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Redland Peaches, Shelley Spirit, Sensational Gal. Watch Your Bet, Le'Veon Bell. It's Model Time, ATM Treasurer, and Princess Royale. Top of the stretch. Maiden Pacers in the third, approaching a start. Up and pacing, Le'Veon Bell gets the first call towards the rail. Shelley Spirit, third one to the turn. Redland Peaches coming from the outside, fourth. It's Model Time around the turn, fifth. At the rail is Watch Your Bet from the outside in sixth. Princess Royale. Back to seven, Sensational Gal, followed by the trailer. ATM Treasurer on the backstretch for time one and headed to the lead. That is Le'Veon Bell, is one of the longest shots. No, she is the longest shot on the board. But here is Redland Peaches and McGuigan quickly to take over. Le'Veon Bell is second, third Shelley Spirit. It's Model Time. In at the rail fourth, 30 and for the quarter. Racing from fifth, that is Watch Your Bet. Then in sixth, along the inside, Princess Royale. Sensational Gal is seventh, and trailing the field, ATM Treasure. They arrive at the half mile next. Redland Peaches halfway home with the lead. Second is Le'Veon Bell, racing third, Shelley Spirit. Princess Royale on the move in the outside fourth. It's Model Time at the rail fifth, the half mile in 1:01.1. Racing from six on the outside, Watch Your Bet is underway. Seventh along the rail, ATM Treasure. Sensational Gal on the outside, eighth. To the backstretch they go. And the three quarters up next. Redland Peaches at the rail. Princess Royale is matching her strides on the outside second. Third up the rail, Le'Veon Bell. Watch Your Bet is fourth. 3:08 fifth. That is Sensational Gal. The three quarters up in 1:31.3, approaching the 7/8. Redland Peaches, the leader now by 2. Second, that's Princess Royale racing third. Le'Veon Bell, Watch Your Bet fourth. Sensational Gal fifth, deep in the stretch. Redland Peaches on the line here in her debut for Mike McGuigan. Second, that'll go to Princess Royale. Rallying up third, Sensational Gal. 2 minutes, 1/5.
This 2-year-old daughter of McGuigan looked good in her debut, getting it done here on the front end for McGuigan. He put the chalk on the front right where the chalk should be on a half-mile track. Great drive by trainer-driver Mike McGuigan, getting down to the half. 1:01.1, 1:31.3. Strong closing quarter. A nice back half, a 59 flat on this filly as she gets it done in her debut. 2 minutes, a 1/5 is the mile. Princess Royale, big trip from her. From post 8 with McPherson, and the 3 Sensational Gal was out 3 wide for a long piece of it there on the end of the mile, and still raced really good to hang on to the show dough. But it was Redland Peaches and McGuigan getting it done on the front end in her debut.
Well, I've said it before, Mike McGuigan has a tremendous percentage average for getting 2-year-olds to the races. And here's another one. It's Redland Peaches here in the third to the winner's circle. Bay Pacing Filly 2 by McWickett off the Captain Treacherous Dam, Alexander Valley. Owned by Mark McDonald, Josh McDonald, Gordon Coles, and Ingham Jenkins. Bred by Arnold Hagen of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. She's trained and driven to victory by Mike McGuigan. She'll throw a quarter at them in 28-3 on the end of it on the off track tonight. And she'll pace to a maiden record in her debut, 2 minutes and 01/5. Redland Peaches in the third.
This race replay is brought to you by Park After Dark Events. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. Watch for announcements on comedy nights, concerts, and more with Park After Dark Events at Red Shores.
Here's the official results from the third race. Redland Peaches the winner. Shelley Spirit 7th. Sensational Gal 3rd. Watch Your Bet 4th. LaVion Bell 6th. Its Model Time was 5th. ATM Treasurer finished 8th. Princess Royale was 2nd. Fractions went 30-4, 101-1. 131-3. The mile was 2 minutes and 1/5. In review, 173. 46582. Redland Peaches paid $310 to win. The exactor was $28.20. The triactor $269.70, and the superfecta $135.08.
The Stephen McRae Memorial Fall Series is for horses and mares ages 5 and younger who, as of date of declaration, are non-winners of $6,000 in 2023 and who have raced a minimum of 10 starts on PEI in 2023. Eliminations will be held on Saturday, November 25th for a purse of $3,000 with the consolation for $3,200 and the final for $4,500, both held on Saturday, December 2nd. For more information, go to Redshores.ca or PEIHarnessRacing.ca. Race 4 coming on the track next. It is the Stone Park Intermediate 50th Anniversary Pace. They'll be trackside with the winner. We're going to go 6-2-1. I like the 6 outrageous style to get it done from that outside post. I like the 2 as well. Lorne Valley Barb been racing great lately, and the Lady Sheriff from the rail will also be a tough out in here. Currently 2-1 for the Lady Sheriff. 5-2 on the 2. Lorne Valley Barb and Outrageous Style is the choice right now at 7-5. Post time picks going to go 6-1-3. Classifier's choice 6-2-3. The horses are making their way out onto the track here for the 4th race, and the post parade will be coming up next.
Tonight's 4th race is the Stone Park Intermediate 50th anniversary, and they'll be joining the winner at trackside for the presentation. Number 1, the Lady Sheriff, owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Maddox Cove, Newfoundland. Trained by Brent Campbell, Mark Campbell driving. Number 2, Lorne Valley Barb, owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. driving. Number 3 is Silly Amos, owned by David Kent of North Rustico. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Number 4, Fluentosity, owned by Shane and Blaine Baglow of Cornwall. Blaine is the trainer. David Dowling drives. 5, Stealing Bases, owned by Jack Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Corey McPherson. Number 6, Outrageous Style, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barriall. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 4. Time now for another round of 60 seconds or less with Peter McPhee.
Now time for 60 seconds or less with Peter McPhee.
Today it's Mark Bradley in the hot seat. Mark, we'll get right to it. Name your favorite professional sports team.
Edmonton Oilers.
And what's the one sporting event you'd like to see in person?
I'd love to see the Masters in Augusta.
Who is your favorite singer or band?
I like Eric Church, actually.
What are the top 2 songs on your phone?
Let's go with Hell of a View and Beautiful Crazy.
Give us 3 people you'd like to have dinner with.
I'm going to go with Bill O'Donnell, Mike Weir, and Connor McDavid.
Good selections. Where is your favorite holiday destination?
Dominican.
Can you give us 1 or 2 horses that have been your favorite of all time?
Formula Fair for sure is 1. Maybe a tie for 2nd between Half Cut and Outlaw Independence.
Besides driving horses, what would your dream job be?
Professional golfer.
And would you rather call a race or guest host on race day?
I think guest host on race day.
Could you pick more winners than Kurt Hughes?
For sure.
Thanks for watching 60 seconds or less.
Well, the overconfident Mark Bradley will have to take a seat up here some night and see how he gets along at handicapping the races. He's a pretty good golfer. I golfed many rounds with him back in the day, and he is a pretty good golfer. He's pretty good on the course. Pretty nice straight drive, unlike mine, which would go from east to west pretty quickly. Back onto the track we go. Thanks to Mark for doing that 60 seconds or less segment with Peter McPhee as we pick up the 6 here. Outrageous Style. Gilles Barriaux doing the driving for trainer Ronnie Matheson, reeling off a nice 3rd there from off the pace last week. In 56-3, 27-3 final quarter. Reeled off a few wins in a row there. You can see down at the bottom of her lines, and then a nice win there, 57-2, 5 starts back. Jumped up to the optional 16,000 claimer. Found it a little tough. Finished 4th and then 6th, and then last week down to the 1,000 optional claimer was a nice third in behind some pretty nice mares like Woodmere Roll Lily and Lady Like, dropping down here another level this week. Outrageous Style, even though she is post 6, I mentioned earlier that she doesn't have a lot of gate speed, so post 6 is not really going to affect her too much. I think she's going to have to probably do it from off the pace, second over trip. I can see Barrio mapping out for this mare, and with that great closing kick, she's going to be tough to beat. Currently the favorite at 6-5. There's the 2 Lorne Valley Barb, owned by Barry Peter McLeod. Miles Heffernan Jr., the trainer, and Miles Heffernan Sr. doing the driving. A winner 2 back for Adam Murner in 56-2 at the non-winners 1,001 the last 5. Jumped up to the 1451 level last week. Finished a nice 4th, only beaten 2 lengths. Race time in 56-3. Sharp closing quarter on that night, 27-2. Post 2 here tonight. She's going to be in the mix again at 4-1. And there's the one, the Lady Sheriff, been racing pretty well since Mark Campbell got back in the bike aboard this mare. Now, 7-year-old mare by Southwind Links, owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Maddox Cove, Newfoundland. Brent Campbell, the trainer, a winner 3 back, 57-3 in the front at the 551 level for Campbell. Jumped up in class, a first over effort, 2 starts back at the 1451 level and raced a really good 4th, 56-2. And then last week, again, first up, finishing 3rd, and behind some nice mares like JM Sports Fan and Sigali. So with the rail here, Mark Campbell will be able to engineer the trip he wants. He will have a decision to make off the wings, but she is a good shot in here at getting it done. And a nice price right now, 5-2 currently. As the filly mares are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is the Stone Park Intermediate 50th Anniversary Pace. They'll be trackside with the winner, and let's send it back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
The Lady Sheriff, Lorne Valley Barb, Silly Amos, Fluentosity, Stealing Bases, Outrageous Style. They're on the gate here in the 4th. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, the Lady Sheriff leading them out. Lorne Valley Barb is 2nd. Silly Amos 3rd, 1 to the turn. Fluentosity 4th. Then in 5th, that is Stealing Bases. And trailing the field is the post-time favorite, Outrageous Style. So the swing past the opening 8th, and the Lady Sheriff by 2. In line to Mark Campbell. Racing from 2nd is Lorne Valley Barb. 3rd up the rail is Silly Amos. Then in 4th is Fluentosity. Stealing Bases 5th. Trailing the field, that's Outrageous Style in 6th. Passing on the opening quarter, the Lady Sheriff in command, 29-3 opened it up. 2nd, that is Lorne Valley Barb on the turn. 3rd, Silly Amos. Continuing 4th is Fluentosity. 5th is Stealing Bases. On the outside 6th, that is Outrageous Style. Down the stretch for time 1. The opening half mile is up next, and the Lady Sheriff getting them halfway home. 2nd, that's Lorne Valley Barb. 3rd is Silly Amos. Coming up 4th on the outside, Outrageous Style is underway. 5th at the rail, Fluentosity. On the outside 6, Stealing Bases, 59-1 for a half a mile. We're down to 3/8 to go. The Lady Sheriff going to the backstretch, the leader on Lorne Valley Barb. From the outside 3rd, that is Outrageous Style. On the cones 4th, Silly Amos. From the outside is Stealing Bases 5th. Now the trailer It's Fluentosity. They're over the 3/4. The Lady Sheriff, the leader. At her wheel, that is Outrageous Style. Third at the rail is Lorne Valley Barb. So the 3/4 tripped in 1:28-3. They're homeward bound now. The Lady Sheriff looking to close it out. Lorne Valley Barb at the rail. Outrageous Style on the outside. Way wide. Silly Amos coming late. Deep stretch now. And the Lady Sheriff and Campbell go all the way. Up for second. It might have been Silly Amos. Then Lorne Valley Barb. Time for the mile in 1:57-1.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universum Media slow-mo here for race 4. We talked about this mare in the pre-race. The Lady Sheriff from the rail has been great since Campbell's been back on board. Now she's got 2 wins, a third and a fourth in her last 4 efforts. And from the rail here tonight, she got all the respect off the wings and led the entire way. 29-3, half 59-1, a nice half there from Campbell and the Lady Sheriff. And then they're going to get Outrageous Style, the favorite there of the gate. Barrio, they're going to come first up here. They had to do the heavy lifting on the outside first up, and they flattened out down the lane. But the Lady Sheriff had an answer for Outrageous Style here tonight as she gets it done in 1:57-1. I thought Silly Amos raced really good here tonight for Kenny Arsenault, angling out to get the dues from a 3-hole trip. And Lorne Valley Barb with a nice 2-hole trip here for Heffernan. They're going to get the show dough, so it's a 1-3-2 unofficially here in the 4th.
Here comes the Lady Sheriff to the 4th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 7 by Southwind Links off the Total Truth Dam. Sheriff Sale, owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Mounties Cove, Newfoundland. Bred by K&R Racing and George Teague Jr. Trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell's in the driver's seat. Put the mare on top at every call. The mare picks up her 25th lifetime victory tonight. The time of the mile in 1:57-1. The Lady Sheriff wires the 4th down at trackside. The Stone Park Intermediate 50th anniversary cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by our new player portal. Everything you need to play the horses with programs, picks, mobile wagering, up-to-date stats, replays, and special features. Check out the new Red Shores player portal. Click on the racing tab at Redshores.ca.
Now the official results in the 4th, the Lady Sheriff the winner, Lorne Valley Barb 3rd. Silly Amos was 2nd. Fluentosity 4th. Stealing Bases 6th. Outrageous Dial 5th. Fractions were 29-3, 59-1, 128-3, and the mile 1:57-1. In review 1:32, 4:65. The Lady Sheriff paid $6.10 to win. The Exactor $23.60, Triactor $121.70, and the Superfecta was $44.24.
The O'Brien Awards, a celebration of excellence in Canadian harness racing, will take place on Saturday, February 3rd in Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. This is only the second time the prestigious Harness Racing Awards will be held in the home province of Joe O'Brien. The event will feature a cocktail reception, dinner, awards presentation, and after party. Tickets can be purchased for $150 plus HST. For more information, go to standardbreakcanada.ca. And keep in mind, at night at Redshores with the O'Brien Award tickets will be released soon on that special Friday, February 2nd race program. Contact Racing and Broadcast Manager Lee Drake for those details.
Tonight's first super high 5 in the 5th race. They're on parade. Number 1, High Roller, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Werner drives. It's Up to You, number 2, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. Mark Campbell aboard. K's Rider 3, owned by Todd Walsh, Lance Jones, Sean McAdam, and Donnie McFadgen, trained by Todd Walsh and driven by Miles Heffernan. Only the Good Die Young, number 4, owned by A Matter of Time stable of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. 5 is Summer Lovin', owned by Ashley Gamester of Hunter River and Wendell Gregory of New Dominion, Jason Hughes, training and driving. Heather's Pet 6, Corey McPherson in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Neil Bambrick, Charlottetown. Almac Jazzy Girl number 7, owned by Ryan, Tyler, and Daryl Neal of Winslow. Daryl trains and drives. 8 is Dollywood, owned and trained by Paul Doyle of Charlottetown, driven by Kenny Arsenault. There's 4 minutes wagering time on race number 5, and Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the first super high 5. And we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 5th, I'm going to go to the rail horse, High Roller. Last time she was in Charlottetown, she established a new track record of 55-2. Went to Woodbine for a couple of starts. That didn't pan out. She's back home here on the island and back in the care of Melissa Rennie and Adam Werner. I like the 2, It's Up to You, for 2nd. Going to go to the 4, Only the Good Die Young, for 3rd. For 4th, I'm on the 6, Heather's Pet. And I'll close it out with the 5, Summer Lovin'. I'm going 1, 2, 4, 6, 5. Kurt, your choices.
I'm going to put the 4 on top. I know she's a 5-time winner from 16 starts this year, having a pretty nice sophomore campaign. A nice 3rd last week in 57 and change for Barrio. I like them to get it done. I like the 2, It's Up to You, off that win last week in 57 to finish 2nd. I like the 5, Summer Lovin', for 3rd. And Jason Hughes, she raced well last week, getting it done in 57-4. And then I'm going to put High Roller, the current favorite, for 4th on my ticket, only because shipping up to Woodbine, those 2 starts, shipping back home, 2-year-old filly, that's going to be pretty rough on her. Plus, she's on the Lasix program. And so I'm just thinking this is going to be really tough on her, shipping back down and racing 10 days later after those 2 trips at Woodbine. So I'm going to put her in for 4th. As you said, though, Vance, setting the 2-year-old filly record. She is, if she's on her game, she'll be tough to beat. But I like her for 4th, and I'm going to close it out with K's Rider for 5th. So I like a 4-2-5-1-3. Vance Camera going with a 1-2-4-6-5. Good luck with your picks here in the 5th. Okay, time is running out to get a ticket here on race 5, Super High 5. Time here in Charlottetown, 7-5 right now on the one high roller. As we mentioned, that big win, 3 back and 55-2 in a Lady Slipper Gold, lowering the track record for 2-year-old fillies with an excellent performance. She's back home, gets the pole position here tonight, so we'll see how they do back here in Charlottetown for Adam Murner. It's Up to You, coming off that win last week. A little shy in the win column this year. Picked up her second win from 21 starts. Pretty nice season, though. 31,156 made in her sophomore campaign. 2-1 currently. 17-1 long shot play here with Kay's Ryder. 2-1 on Only the Good Die Young. My top play in here, a winner. 5 starts back. 57-1 for Hughes off the pace. Summer 11 and Hughes have post 5 at long odds. 20-1 currently coming off a win. Heather's Pets week, second by a nose. They're 10-1. Long shot, Howmack Jazzy Girl, 81-1. And Dollywood, tough post for her tonight, 32-1. Filly mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 5th race. Let's send it back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
High roller, it's Up to You, Kay's Ryder. Only the Good Die Young, Summer Lovin', Heather's Pet. Howmack Jazzy Girl, Dollywood on the outside. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Up and facing, Summer Lovin' is leaving out. High roller along the rail, third into the turn. It's Up to You. Heather's Pet coming up fourth. Way wide is Howmack Jazzy Girl fifth. Then up the rail 6 is Kay's Ryder. Only the Good Die Young seventh. Then the trailer. That's Dollywood. So up the backstretch they go to the quarter. And they're led by High Roller. In line to Adam Murner. Howmack Jazzy Girl is caught on the outside. So the longest shot in the board going right on after the leader. And she's about to take over. Howmack Jazzy Girl for Darrell Neal. They have cleared the lead off a 28 and 3 opener. She leads by 3. Second is High Roller. It's Up to You. Third, racing from fourth as they move off the turn and straighten down the stretch en route to the opening half mile. Howmack Jazzy Girl, after she upset them at Summerside her last start, she's all alone here. All 9s on the board. Clear by 4th to half. High Roller is second. Summer Lovin' third. It's Up to You fourth. Heather's Pet edging out from fifth. Then in sixth. On the rail is Kay's Ryder. Only the Good Die Young is seventh. Trailing the field, Dollywood. On by that opening half mile. They were there in good time. 57-1. Another 28 3/4. Howmack Jazzy Girl, the leader. High Roller coming to the outside second. Up on the outside third, it's Up to You. In up the rail fourth is Summer Lovin'. Heather's Pet has fifth. 3/4 in the books. In 1:27 flat. They're down to an 1/8 of a mile left to go. And they're homeward bound. It's all High Roller. It's Up to You is second. Third is Summer Lovin'. Coming fourth, Only the Good Die Young. Heather's Pet fifth. High Roller and Adam Murner all alone here on the line. Second, it's Up to You. Only the Good Die Young has rallied up third. What a trip! 1:55 and 1. That's another new track record. 2-year-old filly Pacers on the off track. High Roller for Murner and Rennie. Wow!
Well, I was wondering if she'd be ready to go off shipping home from Ontario. There, the question was answered. She was easily ready to go here tonight from the rail. A nice drive by Murder, sitting 2 off the hot pace by Howmack, Jazzy Girl, and Daryl Neal, who got to the front 28-3, big half 57-1. Murner waited as long as he could, just past 5/8. He's going to pull pocket, and wow, does she ever roll then past 3/4 of 127. Throws the last quarter at them in 28-1 for another. She lowers her personal best, 155-1 here tonight. Another new track record, as Vance mentioned, for 2-year-old fillies. What a performance here tonight from High Roller on the off track. It is rated 1 second off. It's a cool evening. That is one heck of a trip for High Roller here and Murner and Rennie. They get it done in the 5th. And that was a Vance Cameron triactor, and he was pretty close here in the super high 5. He went with a 124.65. 124.56, I believe, is the super high 5 ticket. So Vance, nice picking here in the 5th.
Absolutely sensational mile by this filly in the 5th. High Roller in the winner's circle, pacing Black Filly 2 by Big Jim off the Santana Blue Chip Dam. Diana Santana, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope, and Corey Livingston of Village Green, bred by Doug McPhee of New Haven, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner guides her to victory, and she breaks her own track record here at Charlottetown for 2-year-old filly pacers on an off track. It's 155 and a 1/5. She's done it again. Welcome back to Charlottetown. High Roller in the super high 5.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results in race 5. High Roller the winner. It's Up to You was second. Kay's Rider 7th. Only the Good Die Young 3rd. Summer Lovin' was 4th. Heather's Pet finished 5th. Howmack Jazzy Girl was 8th. Dollywood finished 6th. Fractions went 28-3. 57-1. 127. And the Charlottetown Driving Park new track record for 2-year-old filly pacers is now 155-1. In review, 127, 345, 86. High Roller paid $4. The Exactor 810, Triactor 1180, Super High 5 1393.
PEI Matinee Banquet is just around the corner, November 15th, right here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. To reserve tickets, contact Julie Jameson at 902-569-1682, and the doors open at 6 p.m. Seven minutes away from race 6. What a trip from high roller in that 5th race, lowering the 2-year-old filly record that she set just a short time ago. Actually, it was on September 30th, 55-2. She lowered it here tonight on a cool night, track off a second. That was just an incredible effort from this 2-year-old daughter of Big Jim. Congrats to the connections on that big trip in that last race. What a sharp-looking black filly she is. And again, congrats on the win there. She picked up her 4th win from 9 tries, pushing her earnings over $20,000 for her freshman campaign. On to race 6 we go. I'm going to go with a 2-1-3 in here. Post-time picks looks 5-2-3, along with the classifier's choice. They are also going with a 5-2-3. I like Top Bill Angelina to get it done here with Barrio in the bike. Again, we are 6 away, and the horses are beginning to move in the paddock, and the post parade will be coming up next.
Miss Sangria on the 6th race post parade. On by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass, Brett Clough drives. Top Bill Angelina 2 is owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Gene Smallman, trained by Ron Matheson, Jills Barrio. Better Than Glamour number 3, owned by Joanne and Marion Stewart of Albany, trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy driving. Southern Heart 4 is owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson, Corey McPherson. 5 is Skip Across, owned by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. Stanley is the trainer, Mark Campbell driving. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 6. Start of the on-track pick 5. Your ballots must begin before the start of this 6th race.
Keep up to date on everything happening at our Red Shores properties on our social media channels, X, formerly Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. Follow us along to stay up to date on everything happening at Red Shores. Three away from race 6. Starters are on track. There's the 2, Top Bill Angelina. 7-year-old mare by American Ideal, owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Gene Smallman, trained by Ronnie Matheson, and Gilles Barrio will do the driving. A winner 5 starts back, 57-4 at the non-winners of 1001. Last 5 jumped up in class to the 1701s, finished 7th. Again, 6th, 3 back, and then kept dropping down the ladder. 1201s last week. rode the rail and finished 5th in 57 and 1, so getting a little more relief down to the 1,001 last 5, where she was a nice winner off a pocket trip from post 2 in 57 and 4. So dropping down to this level where she's won in the past, same post position, she should get a good trip in here up close to the lead. I like her to get it done at 9-2. Great price. And there's driver Brett Close having a really nice rookie season. He's already got 6 winners. Looking for win number 7. Could get it here with Miss Sangria, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River. Ronnie Gass is the trainer. Had the rail last week and made an unfortunate miscue after the start. Made that break and kind of took herself out of it. Brett Close board on that day. Nice second 2 back, 59-1 for Brody McPhee. And this mare's overdue for a win. Just a 3-time winner this year from 28 starts. She does have 10 seconds, so she will be in the mix. She likes it at this level. I could see her being part of this triactor ticket. She should get a good trip from the rail as you get a good look at her scoring down for young Brett Close. 3-2 currently. Better Than Glamour had that distance mile 5 starts back, had to qualify. Nice qualifier there, 59 and 3, and then looked good in those 3 starts since the qualifier. Nice second last week, 59 and 2 at the 7:51 level. Nice third prior to that from off the pace, 57 and 3 at this identical level. Sharp closing quarters on both starts, 28 and 2. Post 3 here tonight. Kenny Murphy's going to look for another stocking trip aboard the Cliff Murphy trainee, owned by Joanne and Marion Stewart of Albany PEI. Better Than Glamour's got a really good shot in here at getting the job done. 5-2, great price. Long shot specialist is the 4 Southern Heart. Right now at 13-1, a winner, 2 starts back, 58 and 2 at the bottom level. Sent off at a little over 11-1. Jumped up to this level last week, finished 5th. Long odds again tonight, 13-1. If you're looking for a long shot play, and the favorite right now is the 5 Skip Across, and for good reason. A good third last week, 56 and 1 from post 2. Head the rail. 2 back again at the 7 claiming level, second by a half a length in 2 minutes 2/5 in Summerside, 28-3 final quarter. So this one can really has a sharp closing kick and can get off the gate. So in this small field, Campbell I think will be aggressive with her. Skip Across again, the favorite right now at 6-5 on the board. Philly Mare is lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 6th race. Let's send it back up to our astute handicapping announcer, Mr. Vance Cameron.
You know, Kurt, I was watching that one around the last turn. I said, it's going to be close, but still no ticket, pal. Still looking to get into that super high 5 club. Here's the 6th race with Miss Sangria, Top Hill Angelina, Better Than Glamour, Southern Heart, and Skip Across. 6th race. Post time. The rough and pacing Topville Angelina, better than Glamour, leave out. Southern Heart, then at the rail, Miss Sangria, and away wide the trailer. That is Skip Across as they arrive at the opening 8. Topville Angelina for Barrio, the leader. Now racing from second is better than Glamour. Skip Across is caught on the outside third. Backing up to fourth, that is Southern Heart, and the trailer is Miss Sangria. So they're at the opening quarter. Topville Angelina leading it for Gilberto. Better than Glamour set up for a 2-hole ride. Skip Across dropped in third at the rail. Then fourth is Southern Heart trailing the field. Miss Sangria, the opening quarter. Wow, didn't see it coming. Boom! Just like that, 27 and 4 on the off track. They're halfway home now. Topville Angelina getting them there. Second, that is better than Glamour. Skip Across tipping out third. Southern Heart fourth. Miss Sangria the trailer. 57 and 4 over to the half mile. Midway round the paddock turn. Onward they go to the 5/8 led by Topville Angelina. Skip Across on the outside second. Third in the pocket. Better than Glamour. Southern Heart is fourth. On the outside fifth. Miss Sangria halfway up the backstretch for time 2. Topville Angelina is the leader. Skip Across under some Campbell urging there second. Third in the pocket. Better than Glamour. Miss Sangria has picked up fourth. Now the trailer Southern Heart. The 3/4 in 1. 28 flat. They're down to an 8 to go. Topville Angelina at the rail. Skip Across. Miss Sangria's on the far outside. Better than Glamour. Up the rail. Deep stretch now. Topville Angelina. Better than Glamour. Topville Angelina hangs on for Barrio. Better than Glamour second. Miss Sangria third. 1:58 flat.
We talked about this mare in the pre-race. She was a winner at this level 5 starts back from a pocket trip in 57 and 4. Well, tonight Barrio wanted to put her on the front end in this compact field of 5. A big opening quarter. She had to pay to get there. 27 and 4, half 57 and 4, 3/4 128. A big trip from Better Than Glamour and Murphy, and a nice trip from the one Miss Sangria, who set it up perfectly second over with Brett Clough. I thought they were going to loom the danger at the top of the stretch, but she flattened out, and Topville Angelina was able to go the distance here and get it done on the front. Nice trip here tonight on the off track. 158 flat for Topville Angelina as she gets it done and picks up her third win from 26 tries in 2023.
Topville Angelina arriving at the 6-race winner's circle. Pacing mare 7 by American Ideal. Off the Cam Luck Dam, a feisty affair. Home by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Gene Smallman. Bred by Robert Hamather of Exeter, Ontario. Trained by Ronnie Matheson. Driven to victory by Gilles Barrio. The mile in 1:58. Topville Angelina goes all the way in the 6th.
This race replay is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Syntrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Syntrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results in race 6. Miss Sangria third. Topville Angelina the race winner. Better Than Glamour was second. Southern Heart finished fifth. Skip Across was fourth. Fractions went 27 and 4, 57 and 4, 128, and the mile 158. In review 31254. Topville Angelina paid $480 to win. The Exactor $1450, Triactor $60.40, Superfecta $11.70.
The Joe McRae Memorial Fall Series is for horses and mares age 5 and over, who, as of October 31st, 2023, are non-winners of 4,500 in 2023 and who have raced a minimum of 12 starts on PEI in 2023. Eliminations will be held on Sunday, November 5th for $3,000 with the consolation for $3,200 and the final for $4,500 being held on Sunday, November 12th. For more information, go to Redshores.ca or PEIharnessracing.ca. Seven away from race 7, and we are back on the trot for race number 7, and I'm going to go with a 4-5-3, and here I like Alcina to get it done and make it 2 in a row for Barrio, as he could pick up another win here with a live mount aboard Alcina, the 5-hole nother, also a major threat in here, leaving from post 5, should get a good trip, maybe tracking along behind Alcina. Nice effort last start, 58-4, coming from off the pace to finish second. I do like the 3 as well, the veteran Windermere, Don't You Worry. A nice third, 2 back in 59 and change, and then a nice start there at the Open, finishing 5th, race timed in 58.2, dropping back down. Out of the open tonight, good post for Corey McPherson. So I like 4.53. Post time picks likes a 4.35. They're alongside with the classifier's choice here at 4.35.
The 7th race trotter entering the track for the post parade. Tequila Tuesday #1 is owned by Jackie Heffernan of Place Bay, Nova Scotia. Trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. with Miles Sr. driving. #2 Suicide Shift is owned by Margot Fisher of Fredericton, New Brunswick. Trained by Harold Shepard. Patrick Shepard driving. Windermere Don't You Worry #3. Owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Kyle DeRoche, Corey McPherson up. #4 is Alcina, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes, Gilles Burial. #5 is Whole Nother, owned by Teddy Small of Charlottetown and Ronald Peters of Stratford. Teddy does the training, and the drive goes to Brody McPhee. 3 minutes wagering time on race #7. Back to the broadcast desk with Kurt Hughes on the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, Vance. Let's take a look at that race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. And in tonight's first race, it was the 3 Mock Book Pro and Corey McPherson getting it done. Nice effort here in the opener for Mock Book Pro, as they're going to challenge late against Roses for Jenny, who did the fraction setting of a half and a minute, 1:30 and 4, but did not have an answer for Mock Book Pro on the outside as McPherson gets it done with the 3 Mock Book Pro in the first race. Time of the mile, 2 minutes. The 3-1-2 ticket paid $60.90. In race 2 tonight, we are on the trot, and it was the 1 Magian Salsa and Jim Ripley coming from off the pace. They sat mid-pack, and they're going to overtake Getting Salty and Ocean View Chip, who put up the early fractions of 1:03, 1:33. Time of the mile, 2:03 and 3. Magian Salsa probably back half in 59 and change for the win as she picks up her 3rd career win, the 154. Ticket paid $50.20. In race 3 tonight, it was the 2-year-old daughter of McWickett, Redland Peaches, getting it done in her debut. From post 1, they got to the front early, 30 and 4, half 101 and 1, 3/4 131 and 3, and they're going to kick home. Pretty nice closing quarter, 28 and change for a mile of 2 minutes, 1/5. She looked good in her debut for trainer driver Mike McGuigan. A nice triactor play there, 183, 269.70. In race 4, it was the Stone Park Intermediate 50th Anniversary Pace, and it was the Lady Sheriff and Mark Campbell using the rail to their advantage, getting it done on the front end off a nice half of 59 and 1. Back half 58 flat. They're going to hold on to win in 57 and 1. 132. Ticket paid $121.70. And then in race 5, it was Super High 5 time here in Charlottetown. And we witnessed a new track record for 2-year-old fillies. The 2-year-old daughter of Big Jim, High Roller gets it done here off a pocket ride by Adam Murner, lowering her personal best by 1/5 of a second and her previous track record of 1:55 and 2. She gets it done on the off track tonight. Big effort from High Roller as she got it done in 1:55 and 1 in the 1:24.56 Super High Five. 20-cent ticket, paid $13.93. And then in race 6, it was Topville Angelina dropping down to this non-winners, 1,001 last 5 tonight. She got it done 5 starts back, and she gets it done again here tonight on the front end here. A little different trip than last time she won. She gets it done on the front off a half and 57 and 4. Nice mile here tonight, 158 for Topville Angelina, and the 231 ticket paid $60.40. And that is a look at the first 6 races here at Red Shores. The race day recap is presented by Metro Home Building Center. Barrio's got a good shot at going back-to-back here. He's aboard the trotter Alcina, 4-year-old mare by Muscle Mass, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast. Jeff Holmes, higher percentage trainer. Got the win last week on the front end, 58-2, a winner 3 back, 57 and 4, both at this 1251 level. Racing that Island Ocean Series for mares and ran into some pretty nice mares. Jessica, and incredible too. So Alcina at this level, very tough to beat. I'm looking for Barrio to just go wire to wire in here. 2-5 currently. Whole nother. It's been racing great since arriving on the island earlier this summer. 3-year-old gelding by Nuncio, owned by Teddy Smallwood and Ronnie Peters. Teddy the trainer, and Brody McPhee, regular pilot, on board tonight. Coming off back-to-back second place finishes. Nice mile last week, 58 and 4 at this level. 2 starts back at the 15:01 level on the front. Gave it up late to Glider Man, who we'll see in the open a little later. Nice mile, 58 and 3. Closing quarter, 29 flat. Whole nother, 2-1 currently. Nice group here of 5 trotters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Another compact field of 5 trotters lined up here in the 7th. There's Tequila Tuesday, Suicide Shift, Windermere Don't You Worry, Alcina, and Whole Nother, top of the stretch. Seventh race trotters are all lined up and approaching a start. Rough and trotting Suicide Shift, the first one out. Tequila Tuesday along the rail, joining them from the outside third. That's Alcina. Windermere Don't You Worry around the turn 4th, and the early trailer. That is Whole Nother 5th. Up the backstretch they go. Longest shot on the boards on the engine. That is Suicide Shift in line to Patrick Shepard. Alcina, the 1-9 jock, is on the outside second. Third up the rail, Tequila Tuesday. Windermere Don't You Worry is 4th. Whole Nother trails the field on by the quarter, and that 1-9 jock parked well on by the opening quarter. Alcina now has cleared for Barrio. 28 and 3 opened it up. Racing from second is Suicide Shift. Then third, Tequila Tuesday. Fourth is Windermere Don't You Worry. And off stride in the backfield, Whole Nother is on the run. They're halfway home now. And Alcina is the midway point leader. Racing from second is Suicide Shift. Tequila Tuesday third. Windermere Don't You Worry fourth. In the backfield, Whole Nother the trailer. 59 and 2 for a half a mile. They trot round the paddock turn. Approaching on the 5/8. Alcina is the leader. Racing from second is Suicide Shift. Here comes Windermere, don't you worry. On the move in the outside third. Tequila Tuesday is fourth, trailing the field. That is Whole Nother. They're over to three-quarters next. Alcina is the leader. Windermere, don't you worry, is the challenger. Suicide Shift third. Tequila Tuesday trotting to the outside fourth. Three-quarters up in 1:31-1, and they're homeward bound. Alcina the leader. Windermere, don't you worry, is second. Suicide Shift and Tequila Tuesday trotting to the wire next. It's Alcina to double up Barrio. Windermere, don't you worry, was second. Up third, Tequila Tuesday. 2 minutes, 3/5.
Alcina gets it done again on the front end, but she got stung early. 28-3 Suicide Shift, and Shepard left hard off the wings, and a nice effort from Suicide Shift here tonight, but he got stung early as well in that opening quarter. Got a nice pocket ride there following Alcina and Barrio as Barrio doubles up. He takes a look over his shoulder down the lane. He knows he's got one here off a half of 59-2, 131-1. Head the veteran Windermere, don't you worry, breathing down his neck. But Alcina, as she's done in the past, she's tough to beat at this level. She gets it done again as she picks up her third win from her last 4 starts. Nice effort on the off track. 2 minutes, 3/5. Barrio doubles up aboard Alcina here in the 7th.
Here comes Alcina to the 7th race winner's circle, trotting Baymare 4 by Muscle Mass off the Cantab Hall Dam. Keystone Taylor, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, bred by Steve Organ of Aurora, Ontario, trained by Jeff Holmes. Jill Barrio goes back-to-back for wins for the driving double. And the mare scores in 2 minutes and 3/5. Alcina and the Barrio double in the 7th.
This race replay is brought to you by All-Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All-Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Here's the official results in the 7th race. Tequila Tuesday 3rd. Suicide Shift 4th. Windermere, don't you worry, was 2nd. Alcina the race winner. Whole Nother finished 5th. Fractions up 28-3. 59-2. 131-1. And the mile 2 minutes and 3/5. In review, 3:42.15. Alcina paid $220. The exactor $760. Triactor $53.20. And the superfecta was $11.25.
Last call for 50-50s, a little over 200 going to the winner. Last call for 50-50s. HBI players on PEI will be in for another promotion in November and December. Spend $25 or more on Red Shores and receive 3% cash back plus a chance to win $500 account bonus at the end of each month. Wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. Go to hbibet.com.
Evening Maelstrom leads the 8th race post parade owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek, trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy driving. I'm Short and Sweet wears number 2 owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes out of Murner. Traces of Purple 3 is owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Blues Route 204, Jill's Burial Drives. Freedom Delight number 4, the owners are Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Zach Noy. Zach Noy does the trading. Mark Bradley up. 5 is Elm Grove Misty. Dave Kelly training and driving for owner Charlene Cipher, Springvale. Sports Icon 6, owned by Martin Kempner from Elmwood, Ontario, trained by Kyle Williams, Patrick Shepard. 7 is Right One, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Trevor Hicken. Miles Heffernan drives. Number 8, Mrs. Dragonfire, owned by Reg Ferguson and Wayne McDonald. Reg is the trainer. David Dowling drives. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 8. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. Now a message from Northumberland Ferries.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Driver Jill Barrio has a nice, really good shot here at going for the natural hat trick aboard. Traces of Purple, my top play in here. 9-year-old mare by Brandon's Cowboy. Robert Phillips of Lewis Route 204 is the owner and trainer. And again, Barrio, he knows this mare quite well. Kenny Murphy's been driving lately, but as you can see down there, second start from the bottom, Barrio was on board at the 12:01 level. They head post 2. Got away on the front end, ended up finishing third in behind Ladylike and Two-Tone Terror. Dropping down here to the 551s here tonight. Traces of Purple is the class of this field, and I think she can go the distance here on the front end. Currently, everyone else is on board with the 3 at 1-5. Freedom Delight leaving from post 4 here. Class dropper dropped to this level 2 starts back. Head post 7 was 3 wide to the quarter. Parked the rest of the way, so that was a trip to forget for Freedom Delight. Last week jumped up to the 751 level. Finished a really nice third, 59-2, and behind Outrageous Song and Better Than Glamour. It was a nice first over effort from Freedom Delight. So dropping back down, getting another crack at this 551 level. She was the favorite 2 starts back at this level. So moving into post 4 here tonight, I think she should get a really good check in here. 6-1. Sports Icon in for 6 again this week. Had the front end last time out in Summerside, leaving from post 3, got to the front, and ended up finishing 4th by a length and a quarter. David Dowling was in the bike on that day, 2 minutes flat. Patrick Shepard back in the seat here tonight. Patrick Shepard and Sports Icon were a winner at this level 3 starts back in Summerside, right on the front end in 58. She's got good gate speed, so I'm sure Shepard will be aggressive off the wings to try and get forwardly placed. Going to be tough to beat the 3 in here, but Sports Icon, if you're playing the exotic wagers, she is a good option at 7-1. Countdown clock is in here for race 8. It is post time, and the starters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Evening Maelstrom, I'm Short and Sweet, Traces of Purple, Freedom Delight. Elm Grove Misty, Sports Icon, Right One, and Mrs. Dragonfire on the gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Off stride went to 7, Right One. Up and pacing, Evening Maelstrom along the rail. Going with her, that is I'm Short and Sweet, and to their outside, that's Traces of Purple leaving out. Sports Icon around the turn is 4th, away 5th at the rail, that's Freedom Delight. Elm Grove Misty in 6th, racing 7th, Mrs. Dragonfire. Then the trailer, that is Right One. As they approach the opening quarter, Traces of Purple takes over the lead for Berrio. Second is Evening Maelstrom, then up the rail 3rd, I'm Short and Sweet. Racing from 4th, that is Sports Icon, 28 and 4 the opening quarter. 5th around the turn is Freedom Delight, racing from 6, Elm Grove Misty. Then Mrs. Dragonfire is 7th, trailing 8th. That is Right One. Off the turn they come, and there goes the backfield in motion. Traces of Purple is the leader approaching the half. First up on the outside, that's Sports Icon 2nd. 3rd up the rail is Evening Maelstrom. From the outside 4th is Freedom Delight. On the cones, I'm Short and Sweet 5th. From the outside, Elm Grove Misty 6th. Mrs. Dragonfire 7th. Right One is 8th. 59 and 1 for half a mile. We're down to 3/8 to go. Traces of Purple the leader. The challenge comes from Sports Icon 2nd. 3rd up the rail is Evening Maelstrom. On the outside 4th. That's Freedom Delight. Nowhere to go 5th. I'm Short and Sweet. On the outside 6th is Elm Grove Misty. Then 7th, Mrs. Dragonfire. Right One, the trailer, 3/4 in 1. 29 flat on the turn for the final time. Traces of Purple still there with an 8 to go. Second on the outside is Sports Icon. Evening Maelstrom along the rail 3rd. 4th is I'm Short and Sweet. Down the stretch now, and that is Traces of Purple. Up the inside, Evening Maelstrom. I'm Short and Sweet on the outside. 3 of them across the track, and it's picture time here in the 8th. The mile 1:59.2.
I think driver Adam Murner threads the needle here late in the stretch, and I think he gets up in the final strides to maybe get it there. Wow, that is a close finish. Maybe Traces of Purple hangs on for the victory. We'll wait to see the results of the photo. Traces of Purple and Berrio on the front end here as the chalk choice. 28 and 4 to the quarter, 59 and 1. They got pressure from Sports Icon and Shepherd. 3/4, 129. Still Traces of Purple. Up the inside is Evening Maelstrom and Murphy. They look like they were going to threaten late in the mile, but threading the needle is the 2 I'm Short and Sweet, who got away in the 3-hole there and found room late in the stretch. And they're going to make things interesting here late in the stretch. And they do have the 2 posted right now. So I'm Short and Sweet and Murner do thread the needle to get the job done here in the 8th race. Wow, what a tight finish there in this 8th race. Unofficially 2-3-1 is the triactor here in the 8th.
In the win photo, it's 2, I'm Short and Sweet, and she's arriving at the winner's circle here in the 8th. Bay Pacing Mare 8 by Live or Die off the Life Sign Dam. Make It Brief, owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall, bred by D.R. Fleming from Tupelo, New Zealand. Trained by Nick Oakes. Alan Murder's second winner on the night for the double. The mare picks up her 10th lifetime victory tonight, the mile 159 and 2. I'm Short and Sweet in the 8th. Here's the official results from the 8th race. Evening Maelstrom 3rd. I'm Short and Sweet was the race winner. Traces of Purple finished 2nd and had broken equipment. Freedom Delight 4th. Elm Grove Misty 7th. Sports Icon was 6th. Right One finished 8th. Mrs. Dragonfire was 5th, fractions of 28 and 4. 59 and 1. 129. And the mile 159 and 2. In review, it's 312 476 85. I'm Short and Sweet, paid $17.50 to win. The exactor $33.70, triactor $160, and the superfecta was $23.89. Now time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Tonight valued at $233. Winning number is going to be L1776341. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $233. L1776341. Good luck.
The new book, Hoofprints and Heartstrings, A Boy's Memories of Maritime Harness Racing in the 1970s, is now available to buy at Retro Media Publishing. Author Russell Henderson takes the reader down memory lane with great stories and photos of a special time in maritime harness racing. Hoofprints and Heartstrings would make a great Christmas gift for racing fans and can be purchased at retromedia.ca. And there's a look at that tight win photo there from race 8 with the two just getting there timing it perfectly, getting her nose in front. I'm Short and Sweet and Murner get it done there in the 8th. And I just looked up the dam there, Make It Brief, because the name was very familiar to me. And I thought it was the Make It Brief who won the Nat Christie with Mark McDonald. But no, it's a different one, Make It Brief. This one is from New Zealand. And the only foal from Make It Brief, the life sign mare, is I'm Short and Sweet. Make It Brief was a nice bay horse that Bob McIntosh campaigned back in the day. He was by Cam Luck, and again, yeah, he was a real nice horse. Almost made $1 million, but the name was familiar to me, so I had to look it up. A nice effort there from I'm Short and Sweet in race 8.
Open trotters for the 9th race. They're on the track. Number 1, Libero. On Madonna Van Meer of Mount Herbert, trained by Randy Van Meer. Jill's Barrio driving. Incredible 2. Where's number 2? Owned by Wade Piccone Stanchel. Kenny Arsenault training and driving. 3. Glider Man. Owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Trained by Jennifer Doyle. Jason Hughes. 4. New Legacy, owned by Matt and David Burke of Stratford, Don McNeil Jr. of Stanhope, trained by Brent Campbell, Mark Campbell driving. 5 is Jesse, Jess, or Jessica, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 9. Visit the Red Shores Player Portal for race program, top picks, race replays, and more.
Open trotters on track here for race 9, 4 minutes to post, and it's hard to go against this mare, and I'm not going to. I went against her last week and learned my lesson. She wore down my top play, New Legacy, last week. He was on the front end. Jesse, Jess, or Jessica, gutsy first over effort last week from the identical post position. Got it done by a nose over her stablemate Collider Man in 57-3. Really nice effort at the open level last week. She's reeled off 4 in a row. She is hot to trot, and I'm not going against her. 7-5 for Jesse, Jess, or Jessica. And there is her stablemate, Collider Man, who made things interesting off that second over trip following the live cover of Jesse, Jess, or Jessica. That was Glider Man angling to the inside down the lane. Almost got there. Second by a nose last week, 57-3. He's been good since returning to the island. Danny Bird is the owner. Another one out of the Jen Doyle stable. She's having quite a season, batting .401. With 59 wins on the season, and Glider Man's got a really good shot in here. Starting in the middle of the gate for the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. 2-1 currently. New Legacy has post 4 here tonight. Tried to do it on the front end last week. Big half, 57-3 in the small field. Sent out by Brent Campbell, Mark Campbell in the seat for owners Matt and David Burke of Stratford and Don McNeil of Stanhope. 5-year-old gelding by Father Patrick. Having a really nice year, though. 12 wins from 23 starts. Has not had a win since the Colonel Dan back in August. So he is overdue. He's been close lately, finishing 2 seconds and a third. And then last week with that 4th place finish. Maybe a covered up trip here tonight for New Legacy. Maybe different tactics could result in a win. Currently the slight choice at even money. Open Trotters rolling up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 9th race. Let's send it back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
The Libero, Incredible 2, Glider Man, New Legacy, Jesse, Jess, or Jessica. The Open Trotters on the gate here in the 9th. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Rough and trotting, Incredible 2 leaves out. Libero along the rail. Third into the turn is Glider Man. Away 4th, New Legacy. And the early trailer, that'll be Jesse, Jess, or Jessica. They round the turn approaching the opening 8th. Incredible 2 takes over the lead for Kenny Arsenault. Glider Man moving up second on the outside. Third at the rail, Libero. Racing from 4th is New Legacy. And Jesse, Jess, or Jessica streak on the line. And the post-time favorite is trailing early on by the opening quarter mile. On the point, that's Incredible 2 at long odds. 28 and 2 was a solid opening quarter. Racing second is Glider Man. Libero around the turn third. New Legacy goes fourth, trailing the field. Jesse Jess or Jessica down the stretch for the first time, coming towards that opening half mile. A 2-length leader at the midway point. Incredible 2. Glider Man races from second. Libero continues third. Fourth is New Legacy. Jesse Jess or Jessica trails 58 and 1 was the half. Around the paddock turn they go for time 2 as they swing on by the 5/8. Incredible 2 the leader. Second is Glider Man. There goes New Legacy to pick up third on the outside. Fourth up the rail is Libero. Jesse Jess or Jessica on the outside. Fifth, the 3/4 up next. Incredible 2 leads it. New Legacy from the outside about to take it away. Jesse Jess or Jessica right there on the outside third. Glider Man is fourth. Now the trailer. That is Libero 1:29 was the 3/4. Headed on down the home stretch now. New Legacy, the leader. Jesse Jess or Jessica. Glider Man is taking over third, but it's New Legacy to double up Mark Campbell. Jesse Jess or Jessica second. Glider Man will finish third in 1:58 flat.
I've said it in the past. I think this guy likes to hunt horses down. He likes to chase them down, and he did it here tonight. Off the pace style. Last week on the front end, I just don't think he's as good as he is from off the pace. And Mark Campbell drove him perfectly here tonight, sitting off the hot early trot from Incredible 2 and Kenny Arsenault, 28 and 2, half 58 and 1. That's a big half here on this off track here tonight. 129 and 3/4. New Legacy clears up to the lead. Hot on his tail is Jesse Jess or Jessica, but New Legacy is going to get it done here from off the pace in 1:58 flat, picking up his 13th win of 2023. What a year he's having. Jesse Jess or Jessica finishes second with the stablemate Glider Man in there for the show dough. New Legacy and Campbell win the 9th.
New Legacy arriving at the 9th race winner's circle, trotting brown gelding. He's 5 by Father Patrick off the RC Royalty Dam. Monarch sequel, owned by Matt and David Burke of Stratford and Don McNeil Jr. of Stanhope. Bred by Al Libfeld of Pickering, Ontario. Trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell, second winner for the double. The mile 1:58. That's New Legacy in the open trot at Charlottetown.
With so much action coming up in Atlantic Canadian harness racing, Windermere Farms wishes all participants a successful racing season. Whether it's Old Home Week, the Atlantic Breeders' Crown, the Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale, or a simple overnight event, we hope all your racing dreams come true. Windermere Farms, where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Here's the official results now in the 9th race. Libero 4th. Incredible 2 5th. Glider Man 3rd. New Legacy the race winner. Jesse Jessor Jessica finished 2nd. Fractions went 28 and 2. 58 and 1. 129. And the mile 158. In review, it's 4 5 3 1 2. New Legacy paid $6 to win. The exactor 910, triactor 1470, superfecta 268.
Okay, Horse Person's Day just around the corner, coming up on November 18th. The PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association presents Horse Person's Day Saturday, November 18th at Redshores, Charlottetown. 8 drivers will be competing for the Paul McDonald Memorial Trophy, and there will be prizes for winning owners, trainers, and grooms. It's always a fantastic day, a lot of fun. Customers will have a chance to enter second chance prize draws by filling out their name and phone number on the back of any uncashed wagering tickets. So don't miss Horse Person's Day, Saturday, November 18th. Post time is 12:30.
The 10th race on the track set for the post parade. Number 1 is Woodmere Roll Lily, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green, trained by Melissa Rennie, driven by Adam Murner. You Bet I'm a Good One, number 2, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Galland, and Knox Pavlatos, trained by Jeff Lilly, tonight Corey McPherson. Better Be in Love, number 3, owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, and Aaron McCardle. Brendan does the training, Mark Campbell drives. JM Sports Fan, number 4, owned by Angus Burt, Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, and Harold Shepard. Trained by Harold Shepard and driven by Stephen Shepard. 5 is Elm Grove Mistress, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by Jason Hughes. Dolly Sky, number 6, owned by Vance McMillan of West Cape, trained by Kyle DeRoche. Tonight, Kenny Murphy. Number 7 is a Redland Bethany Jean, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Tom Weatherby. Brody McPhee drives. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 10. Once again, Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections here in the 10th race. And again, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 10th, I'm on to the 1, Woodmere Roll Lily. She's got back-to-back victories. She's got 8 on the season, 31 lifetime. Like her position tonight and her form, Murner looks for the triple. Going to go to the 7, Redland Bethany Jean. Once again, not real happy with the post position, but this filly has been on her game, a winner in 54-3 her last time around. I like the 3, Better Be in Love for the Triactor players, and if you play the Super, I'll use the 6, Dolly Sky. I got 1, 7, 3, 6 here in the 10th. Kurt, your choices.
I like your top 3, a little different order. I should just throw away my picks, though, and go with yours here tonight. You are on your game. And again, I am not going with the Rennie trainee on the rail. I didn't go with the Rennie trainee in race 5, and that came back to bite me. But I'm going to put Woodmere Roll Lily on my ticket for second here tonight. I like Better Be in Love. I just think she's a really good mare on the front end. There is inside gate speed to her left here, though. But I think if Campbell just puts the pedal to the metal and doesn't stop until he gets the front, she will be tough to beat. He did that 2 starts back at the preferred 3 level, and she was able to go the distance and get it done at 55-3 at almost 10-1. And as you can see at the bottom of her lines, she got it done on the front end there. Second last start from the bottom as well for Jason Hughes, right on the front end. So she's really good on the front. We'll see how they do here from post 3, but I like her on top. I do like Woodmere Roll Lily, as Vance mentioned, coming off those 2 impressive wins, sharp closing quarters. 27-4. Going to be tough to beat her as well. She should get a really good trip in here. And the 7, I do like her, as Vance does. Redland Bethany Jean. I just hate the post position. If she drew in, I might put her closer up to the win in my ticket. But I'm going to put her in for 3rd as it stands right now. 3-1-7 for me. You've heard Vance's selections. He's on his game here tonight. So maybe you want to go with his picks. 1 minute away from the 10th here at Red Shores. It's post time for race 10. Good group of filly mares that are going to battle in this 10th race, and those mares are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Woodmere Roll Lily, you bet I'm a good one. Better Be in Love, JM Sports Fan. Elm Grove Mistress, Dolly Sky, and Redland Bethany Jean. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Woodmere Roll Lily, you bet I'm a good one. Better Be in Love into the turn third. Fourth is JM Sports Band, Elm Grove Mistress fifth. Then Dolly Sky, and on the outside, Redland Bethany Jean. By the eighth pole, they straighten to the backstretch. En route to the opening quarter, Woodmere Roll Lily on the early lead with Murner. Campbell's on the move early here with Better Be in Love, and she steps right on by the leader to take over. At that opening quarter, Better Be in Love cleared. Second is Woodmere Roll Lily racing third. You Bet I'm a Good One, 29-1 opened it up. Racing in mid-pack fourth is JM Sports Fan. Elm Grove Mistress around the turn fifth. Redland Bethany Jean is sixth. Trailing the field, Dolly Sky seventh. Down the stretch they come in straight alignment approaching the opening half mile. Better Be in Love is halfway home. Woodmere Roll Lily second. There goes JM Sports Fan. First up on the outside to take over third. On the cones fourth, You Bet I'm a Good One. Second over the outside, fifth is Elm Grove Mistress. Dolly Sky at the rail sixth. On the outside seventh, Redland Bethany Jean. 58-4 was the half. Up the backstretch they go. Second and final time now. 3/4 up next. On the front end, Better Be in Love the leader. From the outside under submerging JM Sports Band. In the pocket, Woodmere Roll Lily is there third. Elm Grove Mistress takes over fourth on the outside. 3/4 up in 1:28-4. They're down to an eighth of a mile to go. Better Be in Love, homeward bound. Woodmere Roll Lily is second. JM Sports Fan third. Deep stretch now. Coming to the wire next. Better Be in Love up the inside. Woodmere Roll Lily triples up Adam Murner here in the 10th. 1:57-1.
Well, there was a tie between Hughes and Rennie in the trainer standings coming into tonight, but there isn't a tie anymore as the Rennie stable is on fire lately, and it continues here tonight at Red Shores. They had a nice winner with their 2-year-old filly High Roller earlier on the card from the rail, and they got another winner here with Woodmere Roll Lily. Gosh, she's been great lately, and she's reeled off her third win in a row. A couple nice trips in 56-1 in her last two on the off track here tonight from a pocket ride. She gets it done up the pass the lane for the victory. 157-1 over the fraction setter. Better Be in Love. What an effort here up the lane from Murner and Woodmere Roll Lily. Woodmere Roll Lily and Murner will be back in the Red Shores winner's circle in just a moment.
On her way into the 10th race, winner circle 1 is Woodmere Roll Lily, bay pacing mare 6. She's the daughter of Roll With It Harry off the modern art dam, a little Easter magic. Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green have the owning double tonight. Mare bred by Bruce Wood of Marshfield. Trainer Melissa Rennie doubles up. Driver Adam Murner picks up his third winner on the night for the triple. The mare gets her third in a row this night, 157-1. Woodmere Roll Lily and the Adam Murner triple. Now the official results from the 10th race. Woodmere Roll Lily, the winner. You Bet I'm a Good One, 7th. Better Be in Love was 2nd. JM Sports Fan finished 5th. Elm Grove Mistress, 6th. Dolly Sky was 3rd. Redland Bethany Jean finished 4th. Fractions of 29-1, 58-4. 128-4. And the mile 157-1. In review, it's 172, 56, 34. Woodmere Roll Lily paid $5.30 to win. The exactor $16.10. The triactor $145.40, and the superfecta was $17.30.
Race Day is an official Red Shores broadcast network, and our broadcast features exciting action and camera angles in HD, commentary and interviews, special segments, and more. Find everything you need to play the horses at our new player portal at Redshores.ca. Race Day sponsorship packages now available for 2024. Contact Lee Drake, manager of racing and broadcast for Red Shores. Our final race of the evening coming up next. We are 8 minutes away from race 11, and it's super high five time again here in Charlottetown. We also have exactor and triactor wagering, win, play, show, and the Wild Horses tag as well for $25. It's unanimous across the board. We're all going with a 4-5-1 try in here. The 4, You Ain't Dolly, dropping down in class here tonight for driver Kenny Arson. Going to be tough to beat. The 5 as well. Lady Like's been great lately. 2 wins and a second in her last 3. The 1, Philly 47, coming off a win in her latest, draws the rail. Even on the jumping class, she is going to be heard from in here. Currently 3-1 on the board. So 4-5-1 across the board for post-time picks, Classifier's Choice, and myself.
Tonight's the 11th race on the track for Post-Parade, Philly 47, number 1, owned by Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood, trained by Brent Campbell, Mark Campbell driving. Number 2 is Outrageous Song, owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Ron Mathis and Jill's Burial. Bump in the Road, number 3, Brett LeBlanc, co-owns Trains and Drive. Co-owners are Joel and Lisa Marie LeBlanc. Number 4, You Ain't Dolly, owned by Kelsey Kern of Peaks. David Amadio from Port Morion, Nova Scotia, trained by Brendan Curran, Kenny Arsenault driving. 5 is Lady Like, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jen does the training. Jason Hughes drives. 6 is Stone Beach Lily, owned by Trish Hardy of Georgetown, trained by Todd Hardy. Kenny Murphy up. 7 is Ms. Moyes, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murners above the wheels. There's 4 minutes wagering time on race number 11. Live racing returns to Red Shores, Charlottetown on Saturday and Sunday. Post times are 12:30. Back down to Kurt with a super high 5 ticket to close out the last Thursday of the season.
Three away from race 11, and it is our final race of the evening and a super high 5 time. Here our second and final super high 5 ticket of the night as well. And there's my ticket, 45136. I think You Ain't Dolly can get it done here tonight on the dropping class. She's been a great mare this year for the connections, and I think she could get it done in the finale. I do like the 5 as well, Ladylike. She's been really good for Jason Hughes and Jen Doyle, coming off 2 wins and a second in her last 3. She's going to be tough to beat as well from post 5. I do like the 1, Philly 47. Should get a good trip up close to the leaders. Cut it out last week. Was a winner down at the Non-Winners 1001 last 5, and so they jump back up in class a couple levels here, but get the pole position. She should be close. 4-5-1 for the try. I'm going to throw in the 3 and 6 for 4th and 5th. Bump in the road, coming off a win last week. 2 wins from her last 3 starts. And the 6, Stone Beach Lily, has been great this year and great lately. Coming off a 3rd last week, 59-4. At this level for Todd Hardy, Kenny Murphy in the seat here tonight. And Kenny gets along really well with her. They reeled off a couple wins in a row there. If you can look down her lines at the 4th start back, was a real nice effort in 56-4, sharp closing quarter, and a win prior to that as well in 57-4, 28-1 final quarter. Pretty tough going against the older mares when you're a 4-year-old, but Stone Beach Lily has really come into her own lately, so I like her to round out my super high 5 ticket. 4-5-1-3-6. Good luck with your picks here in the finale. Filly mares rolling up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's finale. Let's send it back upstairs one more time to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Philly 47, Outrageous Song. Bump in the road, You Ain't Dolly. Ladylike, Stone Beach Lily. Ms. Moist, top of the stretch. Here they come. It's the Thursday night Super High Five finale time. They're up and pacing. Philly 47 leaves out. Between Horses, Outrageous Song joining them. That's You Ain't Dolly. Then crossing over fourth is Ms. Moist, bumping the road fifth. Ladylike on Hurry to get away sixth. Then the trailer is Stone Beach Lily seventh. Up the backstretch to the opening quarter mile they go. You Ain't Dolly made the lead in line to Kenny Arsenault. Philly 47 races from second. Third up the rail. That's Outrageous Song. Racing from fourth is Ms. Moist. Bump in the road has fifth. Then it's Ladylike sixth. Trailing the field seventh. Stone Beach Lily 29 and 2 was the front quarter as they arrive at the 3/8 pole in straight alignment and on the point. You Ain't Dolly, the fraction setter. Getting the two-hole ride is Philly 47. Outrageous Song goes third. Ms. Moist fourth. There goes Ladylike on the move in the outside fifth. Following her out sixth is Stone Beach Lily. Now trailing the field. That is Bump in the Road. Halfway home in the nightcap. You Ain't Dolly there in 60 seconds flat. Philly 47 races second. First up, from the outside third is Ladylike, and following that cover second over fourth is Stone Beach Lily. Racing fifth up the rail is Outrageous Song. From the outside sixth is Ms. Moist. Now the trailer seventh. That's Bump in the Road. They arrive at three quarters as a team up front. You Ain't Dolly at the rail. Matching her strides on the outside. Ladylike, the three quarters in 90 seconds flat. Shade more than an eighth of a mile left to go. You Ain't Dolly at the rail, the leader. Ladylike second, Philly 47 third, Stone Beach Lily fourth. Deep stretch now, coming to the wire. Set the camera up. Here's Ladylike, and the Blue Knight might have got there. Stone Beach Lily was closing in late. We'll need a photo to close it out. 1:58.3.
I think you're right, Vance. I think Ladylike and Hughes time it perfectly here late and get it up in the final strides to win it here on the line, but it is a close finish. Right on her tail was the sixth Stone Beach Lily, who got a nice second over trip here with Kenny Murphy, and they're going to make interesting late here, but I think Ladylike grinds out the victory here as You Ain't Dolly and Kenny Arsenault put up the fractions they wanted here tonight, 29 and 2. 1 minute, 1:30. No excuse for You Ain't Dolly in here tonight. Ladylike just outwilled her down the lane, and it looks like the photo sign maybe up. It's not posted yet, but I think the 5 does get it there in the middle. Ladylike and Hughes to close down Charlottetown here. Good trip, 1:58.3. Closing quarter, 28-3.
In the win photo, it's 5 Ladylike, and she's going to the 11th race winner's circle, pacing brown mare 7 by Shadow Play. From the Dragon Again Dam Sunshine Patriot, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Bred by Century Spring Farms and Jordan Myers. Trained by Jennifer Doyle, and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, is the Driving Park's dash leading driver of the year so far. The time for the mile in 1:58.3. Ladylike and the Blue Knight in the super high five. Parimutuel, phone the judges, please. Parimutuel. Now the official results in the 11th, Philly 47 4th, Outrageous Song 6th, Bump in the Road 7th, You Ain't Dolly 3rd, Ladylike the race winner, Stone Beach Lily was 2nd, Ms. Moyes finished 5th. They went 29-2, 1 minute, 1:30, and the mile 1:58.3. In review, it's 4:67, 3:1.25. Ladylike paid $6.30 to win. The exactor $123.70. The triactor paid $707.50. The super high five out there at $374.64, and the late daily double paid $12.30. And that completes our live presentation tonight here at the driving park. The Parimutuel handle was $36,347. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.